yet. I had zero idea that stream avatars showed chat. That feels like trouble waiting to happen. That just feels like trouble. So, I'm gonna figure out how to... Hi, Mason. Oh, okay, I know what's up with it. Hold up, I'm waiting for this, I'm waiting for it to do its thing before I switch over. I also should probably call my mom. Just because she did want to know when the book club was, like, being a thing. But yeah, here, let me unlock some of the things. For example, you guys get this now. It's a music visualizer. The stream avatar is back up? It is. Okay. There we go. You are adorable. Also, I love that we both have, like, Pal World things. But yeah, let us, hold up, let me call my mom. Yeah, I decided to get a new model, and I haven't fully set it up. That was my... Okay. Okay, first things first, who the fuck hates Goddard? Who the hell hates Goddard? Oh, yeah, no, my hands hurt. My hands hurt. I did a lot of, here, let me pull up the, art meshes and stuff. Because this model, you can edit it as long as you edit it in VTube. Hold up, it also needs to, it's new, so it doesn't have the use mic thing. God, is that in the main settings? Is that in the main settings? I feel like that's in the main settings. Use microphone, that's my webcam. No, use my Yeti. Let's see what happens if it uses my Yeti. Nope, that's still awful. Use my webcam mic, please. Thank you. But this thing has so many art meshes. Like, legitimately. I meant to go live at 12. Right? Like, we can tell that I meant to go live at 12. But also, something's up with this one's mouth. We're gonna grin and bear it. I don't want to mess with it too much right now. So I went in to customize my model and art meshes. And then all of these red sections that are appearing, they are all separate individual art meshes. My clipboard is full of colors. My clipboard is just legitimately full of colors. This guy's natural hair. Here, I'll show you up here. Let me just. It's white. This guy's natural hair is white. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. Why is my mouth only sometimes... But yeah, like, I have a feeling... Why do you hate Goddard? I have a feeling I know, but I want to be sure. I mean, what is there to not hate about him is also not a valid answer in this scenario. Because, honestly, I found myself agreeing with Goddard. At least in part. Like, he's understandable. Also, what do we think about my hair? Do I have, like, too much green? Like, right now I'm, in theory, just... Right now, in theory, I'm just clearing out, like, tabletop simulator stuff. My god. Yeah, no, that... Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like everyone's all too scared, right? Because it's a scythe. Like, I wouldn't have bought a ticket. Like, I wouldn't have even clicked into that site. Like, for fear of what winding up happening. You know? Like, am I insane to think that? Yeah, no, he did. That wasn't great. Let me deal these to everything real fast. Just make sure they all load. Just, because they're all in a bag already, and they all do load. I'm just gonna make it easier on myself and save that object. Yeah, no, like, he's obviously a cautionary tale, right? Like, it's even more pertinent when we realize that, hey, the series didn't exist until 2016. You know? Which probably means that it was being written in, like, 2015? Let me just make a bunch of C's that bag's name. Persistency. Save object. There we go. Yeah, no, seriously. It was. God. The reason that I wanted to start with Goddard is because. Well, there's a shit ton to unpack surrounding him in general. Oh, I'm so happy to. Because, like, I'm watching my stream on my phone, and I'm just happy that I managed to guess and kind of color match my overlays colors. Um. But yeah, no, there's so much to unpack there. About Goddard being Goddard. Okay, that broke my bag, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete this workshop and just say that it's not. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, there's something in that moment there. There is something in that moment that's just like, huh. Like, why is he still lying about this? For all he knows, Kiri's dead. So, I mean, you see the point? Also, like, I like that Ein has, like, the biggest crush ever on this guy, but doesn't ever want to, like, admit it to anyone whatsoever. Oh, also, this is another thing that, got unlocked. Let's see, which one is it? Here it is. So now, when I talk, you have this kind of, like, little visual indicator. I'll unlock it. Like, I'll make it visible as I go around and stuff. Everyone's got different colors. Yeah, maybe. But also, I appreciate the fact that, like, the new order versus the old guard is kind of also an age thing. I mean, obviously, there are outliers such as, like, Morrison and stuff, but there's still just this, sense of, huh, I guess that truly is a thing. Like, with views versus ages and stuff. Yeah, it definitely does. Like, honestly, I forgot Goddard's 90. I entirely forgot that Goddard is 90 years old. Um, like, naturally 90. Naturally 92, according, like, if I listened to that section right. Yeah, exactly. And also, I thought it was like, for some reason, I thought it was Xenocrates that admitted, like maybe in a last, un, like maybe in a last journal entry or something. I thought it was Xenocrates that admitted to the disasters around like the orbital station stuff. I forgot entirely about Alighieri. Or I thought it was like something that Anastasia dug up on Goddard. Um, but no, it's just Narcissus. I mean, maybe. I I don't know. The fault of who? Because like we know that Alighieri, I think, is the one that tells it to the world via Anastasia's broadcasts, right? But we don't really know. Um, we don't really know. Like, Xenocrates was definitely a part of it, though. Like, and also the setup for that. Like, he even outright says it in book one. Like, choosing you as my apprentice was my greatest mistake, or whatever. Like, and it didn't really click until that moment that, wait, that makes sense. There's a reason they were so fucking buddy-buddy. Also, the bathhouse scene, like, with Rowan and Xenocrates, can we just, like, that's fucking iconic. That shit is iconic as hell. Especially the way Xenocrates just, like, lets Rowan go. It's wonderful. Alright. So, I guess the other big question, like, aside from what, like, oh yeah, no, like, it drove home the fact that Xenocrates was, like, a victim of circumstance and a pushover as hell more than anything. Like, cause 100%. Oh yeah, no, it definitely backfired. I also do like that it, like, just clamped down on him even more, and then, like, the little aside bit about that was, like, just Xenocrates on Endura was... Honestly, that might be one of my favorite parts of the entire series, because it gives you a mind into, like, what they were doing. Although I do really like the Tonist, like, journaling, because it tells you that they made it, first of all. Neither did I. Neither did I, but maybe because the Thunderhead can't, directly interfere with the Sidestem. Like, I think that's the main thing there. And I do think that the books are kind of like this cautionary tale, too, about how, like, yes, too much intertwining is absolutely awful, but too little is also absolutely awful. Like, am I crazy, or does that just, like, make sense? No, of the Gleaned, it's that they, honestly, though, like, I think the whole it being Tonists thing is partially that they were targeted specifically by Goddard. So there were just a shit ton of bodies available. Very fair, they really weren't. I feel like the entire world was his target. Honestly. Like, Goddard's a piece of shit. I mean, that might literally be it, Plum. You could be onto something there. Very true. Like, I have a theory, though. Because they're, like, gathered from... They're, like, gathered from the more peaceful sex, right? So I have a theory that supplanting doesn't work 100% of the time. Because, in theory, it's just like brainwashing someone. Albeit, like, legally in this case. But in theory, it's just like brainwashing someone. So, therefore, maybe a bit of the person that you were before, in theory, might eventually start to be able to show through. Like, that is one. Antonists are typically shown to be good people. Persistent, but good people. You know, there is. Yeah, true. Maybe the Thunderhead was trying to say sorry because it knew that, like, because it knew that the Land of Nod and stuff, like those rhymes, were like connected to the Scythedom. So it couldn't really do much of anything. That is an unknown number. I'm gonna let it ring. I know 0 people in South Carolina. I think. I'm gonna let it ring. If it's important, they'll leave a voicemail. You know? If it's even mildly important to them, they'll leave a voicemail. Just sorry for all that, buzzing. I just never actively deny calls, because if I do, then it tells the person on the other end that there is someone connected to the number. Just want to load in all of these, make sure that, like, they do load. And they do all load, so they're safe to put in the bag. Oh, I don't know. Like, I legitimately just do not know. here. This. Save object. Oh. Yeah, no, it wasn't anxiety. Honestly, when that happens, it's more like annoyance. I had it activated voicemail on this phone. Oh well. It's whatever. But yeah. Also, I have no doubt that the Thunderhead would try to prevent mental anguish, like to the point of DID and like PTSD and all that. But also there's this interesting question, at least for me, hidden in I think it's in Thunderhead that Grayson comments on the Thunderhead supplantation methods. And it's just like, at what point does that become a societal necessity rather than a, rather than like an overriding of something that could be viewed as negative or positive. Not that like DID should ever be viewed as like a positive, but it has its perks, you know. We don't remember stuff that would have killed us if we did, so, or at least we thought it would have killed us to remember. So there's just so many questions that it raises. Yeah, very true. Oh, hey Wolf, if I had the physical books, I would be happy to like sit on call with you. Alright. Same issue? Yeah. Figure I might as well test their falling through table capacity. Honestly? Yeah, no, the Thunderhead is fun. Yo, same. Actually, no, we are actually actively looking into dyslexia now. yeah, no, I can only imagine, really, what my life would be like if the thunder had existed, like, when I was growing up. I can only imagine. And oh, holy shit, thank you, Mason. You know what, just for that, I don't think anything will come of it. Realistically, but I'm gonna add a little something because I think that realistically unlocks the game visualizer, which might also conflict with my mic visualizer. I'm not sure. I didn't set it up. Rikki set it up. Or, like, Alpha set it up. I don't know. I didn't set it up. I feel like one of the girls did. And this game doesn't seem like the best to, like, test in. Because it's tabletop sim. Okay. Okay. I will get a water out of my mini fridge. Wait, why is my... Okay, so I do think, though, Plum, that, like, life would just be easier with the Thunderhead. Get what fixed? Oh, head pads and bops and stuff like that. No, I haven't had the time. Like, legit, I've been too busy, doing shit. Also, Mason just, like, unlocked something for you guys to do when I BRB. Alright, let me open some Liquid Death. Not sponsored, I like them. They're cool, they're edgy, they make me feel like I'm drinking alcohol even though I can't. Oh! Yeah, the fridge is working. I might need to stand it up a little on, like, a riser for it to truly, like, have the ADHD nixing effect that I want. But if I glance over, I do know that there's stuff in there. Hold up. Let me get a spoon. Or a knife or something. You know what? When else am I gonna use a plastic knife? Let's be real. Okay. The tab is up some, because Liquid Death comes in a can. But yeah, the fridge is working now. Everything that's mine is, like, transferred over. And I do know what the main reason was for the issues that I was having. My god, Mason! Mason, thank you! Thank you, you reminded me just now that I need to A, tab into something where I can access my taskbar. B, let me try Let me try Opera. Because... Wait, no, it's not Ko-fi. Not Ko-fi. Okay, we're going back to Chrome for this one. It's Itch.io. Alright. Oh, hey! Yay! My library. I need to re-download Tits and, you know, BTS, like the, POG thing, which is just the, text-to-speech thing. Arizona? Are you thinking of Arizona? Because you entirely could be. I mean, nap when your kids nap. Let's see, did that? No, that did not. Blank sensitivity, I open sensitivity, mouth open sensitivity, smile sensitivity. No, I feel like that should be brow sensitivity. Okay, how much do I need to open my mouth to... Okay, where is the mic tracking thing? Testing, testing. Oh, I have an idea. Testing, testing. Okay. Okay, I think I figured it out. And my mouth is moving a lot more. Or at least it was. Which makes me happy. Oh, they have a teen one? Wait, they don't nap? Oh, oh, my heart goes out to you. I also forgot to put a timer up on the screen. My Discord status is also lucky right now. Here, let me... There we go. So we were gonna use my model, but... What am I doing Monday? What am I doing Monday? Let's see. Well, I need to see if there's a mystery movie. Let me do that right now. But otherwise, I was gonna hang out with you if you'd let me. Let's see. I got time to kill. Alright? I got a lot of time to kill. Mystery movie on the 9th. It's rated R. I don't know what's coming out that's rated R. You know what? It might be Nosferatu. Wait, is Nosferatu rated R? Either way, I'm gonna text the group and say... Mystery movie on Monday, rated R. Explanation. There we go. Yeah, no, there's the mystery movie, and then, hanging out with you. Realistically. Definitely hanging out with you. Wow, oh my god, you're making the timer go up. Because the timer that I have is a megathon timer. It's fine. Alright, copy the URL, and then... Oh, I meant to do this before I went live. But it's fine, I'm gonna be up until like 3 a.m. as it is anyway. Also, like, in terms of my hair, do you think there's too much green or too little green, or... And yes, the sclera are slightly green. This is not great to try to see. I'm gonna put it there for now. There, it started. And I will honor the timer on screen. Hold up. There is more scuff happening. I didn't dye these sleeves. Why am I using them? I need to get my Stream Deck software up. Alright. Trigger hotkey. Model, bad boy. Hotkey, remove expressions. And now I need a hotkey to take those wings away. Wings. There we go. In theory, that's better. So I know it's been a bit. What did you think of the first book, Plum? Because now we can actually have, like, a proper fucking discussion. I'm gonna just go double check the rating on Nosferatu. It's R, and it's coming out later this month. I might... Usually, they'll say, like, horror edition. Oh, yeah, no, Okay, so listen, the first time that I did, the first time that I did anything that, pertains I didn't realize it until this most recent run through of the books, alright? And listen, when I was in Australia, they were like the books that I was on with, so. Only so many hours in a day. I'm gonna just bite the bullet. Have everything load in and vie for control all at the same time. Yo, there's a gazebo mimic. I love it. I want to make sure the first bit loads. Maybe it just, I'm gonna just sit here and I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna chat. Wait, is that the toggle for that? That is. Okay. I know what number I need to avoid pressing. Or at least double press anytime I press it. Yeah, no, like that's. And the thing is, Plum, they even refer to it in, Wow, how much does my PC hate me right now? You know what, let me make this not a hotkey. Um, they even reference it. Wow. Is my OBS just dying? No dropped frames? That's weird. Yeah, entirely. And it's so weird that it's referenced multiple times. It's like, obviously, yes, it's good to know that they're still, like, into each other. Because that's, like, the driving force of the entire story, at least in some part. Um, but, like, also there's this, I don't know, it feels unnecessary. Exactly. Exactly, Plum. Like, also, I love the entire hate boner that everyone seems to have for Anastasia as soon as she turns them down. It's just so funny to me. Well, the point is they wanted to freeze. Okay, to be fair, doing the Doom lets out a lot of body heat. Like, a startling amount. But also, it generates heat, so, like... At least it's very, elegantly described. Like, we have that one... They have that one saving grace. Like, honestly... And listen, I've read a lot. Yeah, no, very, very considerately worded. Like, I've read a lot of shit that just doesn't do that. Or even try to make those type of things elegant. So, like, good job, Neil. Good job, dude. You know, and having it also be subtle enough to miss it if you're listening to the audiobook. Because, like, I didn't realize that Pozuelo makes a jab, etc. for it. Like, I didn't realize that Pozuelo makes a jab at him for it. Or maybe it's Jerry that does? I don't know. Someone does. Yeah, like, my first time through, I entirely was like, huh. So they held each other in the vault as they died. That was cool. And I entirely just, like, spaced the facts, like, as they were pouring in. And I remember listening to all of that scene the first time I listened to it and being like, wait a moment, what the fuck? Like, this time around. It was a very weird, like, surreal-y type moment. Why does my game sound keep just going... Why does my PC sound keep dying? Like, it was just cute and wholesome until it really fucking wasn't. Like, that is how their relationship functions. And I think that they did it was really tactful, while still being, like, a core part of the story that you didn't need to, like, fully understand. In order to, like, get the story. So these do load. Do these? They load too. Exactly! Also, like, the Thunderhead and Jerry? Like, I cannot describe A, how gross that is. B, it's interesting because it shows you that the tech is there. Like, that's so fucking gross. It's so awful. No, it's not a vibe. It's not a good vibe. But also, wait, was this the series that I compared to the Hunger Games? It might have been. If it is, then there's a really good fucking reason for that. Like, a really good reason. Like, it's... Scythe is honestly, like, the kind of series that I can see myself, like, if I ever had crotch goblins, or was ever, like, in charge of crotch goblins, I think Scythe would be a very good, like, baby Hunger Games, essentially. Because it deals more outright with the, like, political aspect than that series, but it also, at the same time, is, like, very delicate about how it does it, versus Hunger Games, you know, with the literal torture. Like, I'm sure I got a few unsavory feelings from that series. Also, like, what do you think of Purity? Wait a fucking... Oh my god. They... They did it again! Oh my god. Honestly, yeah, like, I was expecting her to be a Scythe that, like, chose to have the unsavory banner. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, like, she was literally a foil for Grayson, and I'm not in. Normally, I'm all for characters being like that, but no, no, no. Like, I'm fine with Mags doing it. Yeah, no, like, with a name like Purity, I could definitely see her being, like, an ex-tonist. But I also, like, it gives me pause because sometimes in storytelling and writing, you do those things for, like, a reason. You have a completely, like, pointless, unredeemable bitch be a love interest for, like, half a book for a reason. Because let's be honest, Purity was. I love her design, but I also hate that she's, like, so limited in what she actually does in terms of the plot. And I think that frustration is. Okay, so. This might be. Like, this might be a hot take, I don't know. But with, like, with Purity, there is this kind of just. Or, no, not even just Purity. Like, across the books, there are these things that we see. Like, we only ever see as much of the world as we're needed to see. And one of those things is there's a pattern in the books. I don't know if you noticed it. In the first book, we're learning a lot. In the first book, we're learning a shit ton about, like, everything. It's like nonstop info being crammed down your throat about the politics of this world, the politics of the sitedom. It's just like a lot of unbiased learning that's being presented. And then with like with what's his face, with the introduction of Grayson in the second book, it's a lot of biasing. It's a lot of words that are meant to push us in one direction, like in one direction or another. And then, because I fully believe that it is possible for someone to, in theory, go in blind and then see all of the books. Like, go in blind to the series and come out, or at least go into the toll absolutely loving Goddard. Like, entirely, 100%. Possible as hell, you know? Especially with the journal entries. And then the third book is just a lot of discovery. It's a lot of kind of not tying up of loose ends, but it's just a lot of emotional discoveries. And I'm sure that there's a trend that takes place in Gleanings, which is the fourth book in the series that is literally just, it's like all of the Scythe's journals and stuff. But I haven't read the fourth one. Or listened to it, as the case may be. Like, oh my god. I think that Goddard is... Okay, have you seen The Boys? Because I feel like Goddard is Homelander. I feel like he's very true to himself. He knows when to tone it back. So, like, Goddard is Homelander and Rand is his Stillwell, if that makes sense. Like... Yeah, no, I do think that he gets very irked as soon as his head gets on Tiger. I think that what wound up happening is... Yeah, no, I think that what happened is that he manages to put off his beliefs and his irrationalness just enough in the first book and whatnot, and then by the end of the series, I feel like Tiger takes on a little more meaning. Because, don't get me wrong, he was definitely martyred for the plot. But I feel like Tiger just takes on a little higher meaning than just Rowan's himbo friend. And I think that the fact he's not 100%, like he's not 110% in control of Tiger's body, I think that fact pisses Goddard off to zero end. does, too. And then, like, I absolutely love the fact that they somehow managed to redeem Ein. They somehow managed to redeem Ein and then throw her in the doghouse and then redeem her, like, 5 times. It's wonderful. Oh, yeah, no, it entirely regressed him. Like, one of the reasons why I would ever want to see Scythe as a, like, TV show, because make no mistake, it should not be a movie. What should happen is that it should be a TV show, right? And each episode, there's enough material in a chapter to make an episode. Especially if you begin and end with, like, journals and quotes. Like, being written or something. Like, I was envisioning, right, the pool party scene, the one where Xenocrates is threatened by Goddard. And those conversations literally take place at the same time. So, why not do a split screen thing? It could be really, really effective in a scenario like that. And it would aid in, like, the storytelling of it all. In addition to just the aesthetically pleasing nature of such a thing. I forgot to add the 1.5 to the timer. Oh, entirely. Entirely. Oh, this is a cool dragon. I'm just trying to pull things as they, like, prove that they are viable, like, viably spawned into the bag to try to help reduce lag. That was text. Alright, that was a text from my dad. Because he's the one who gets the movie tickets for us, typically. Yeah, what color is that? Oh, that's white. Okay. In case there are any, were not any bags there. Or there. There. Which means I can just do this. I entirely agree. Also, so this discussion is a few months behind. So I wanted to ask, what do you want to do about Percy Jackson? Like, in theory, Titan's Curse, I think, was last month. Month before? So, like, to discuss or not to discuss, that is the question, I suppose. Yeah, that's fair. Hold up. In theory, I got, like, way too tired and made an announcement so that I wouldn't have to make any more announcements. Um, yeah, in theory, Titan's Curse, um, was last month. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, honestly, like, the only reason that I was doing that, like, in the beginning, is to give more people more entry points into the book club. And then we started just reading series after series after series. Because it turns out I'm not a fan of a lot of, it turns out I'm not a huge fan of a lot of, like, standalone books. um, do not spam. I'm getting something to eat right now. Because I bought these, little, like, rice-a-roni things to help test my microwave and cooking time. Um, so let the testing begin. Especially now that the Factor sponsorship is no longer a thing. And my honest thoughts about that will always be the same. It's a good idea. It's just not entirely that, like, it's useful. It's a good idea. They're tasty. They also hurt my gut, though, a little. Like, it just took a few weeks for me to realize. That's, like, the actual extent of what happened, too. Oh, I would love to look into it. Okay, so in theory, that's how much water this wants. Hold up, I gotta scrape this into here properly. Alright, so that actually sounds really cool. Okay, so this one's 330 normally, so 2, 3, 330. Let's put it in for 4 and see what happens. I've also noticed that my microwave is not the, let me... It could be with my placement. Okay. I think there's some things that need to, like, get rearranged. Because the microwave's making a bit of noise, and, I'm a little nervous. I get a little nervous when it makes a lot of noise. So I'm just gonna try to reduce that noise. Okay, it makes the same amount of noise no matter what. So I'm gonna put this stuff kind of like back a little, how it was. At least one of the things, the thing that was in my hand. Ooh! The only reason that I haven't put a series on the vote yet, by the way, literally my favorite book series, is because of you, Plum, because it's romance disguised as horror. It's wonderful. It's got a TV series and a movie. And if they don't make a season 2, I'm gonna be a little pissed. But yeah, it's romance disguised as horror. Or horror disguised as romance, depending on how you see it. Have you ever heard of Vampire Academy? Yeah, but I also don't want to ick you out because there are sex scenes. Like, there are sex scenes that involve dubious consent. There's a lot. One of the books in particular has a lot of, like, under the influence type of scenes. I didn't know that. Okay, Vampire Academy is on the book club list, along with fuck. What were the other things last time we fucking voted? Wait, hold up. Why am I scrolling up in the actual announcements channel? There's a book club category. Voting, let's see. Okay, so there is. Okay, there's that book, and then there's that series, which I'm gonna try to contact the author and see if, I'm gonna try to contact the author or publisher or something and see if they want me to, do an audiobook of the series for free, since I own both books and they are. It's my favorite series. Which. No, my favorite series is not the Five Nights at Freddy's books, surprisingly. It's 2 books long. I really want there to be a third. It would make a killer duology of movies. So, I mean, let's see. Hold up, I gotta. Okay, Fazbear Frights. Fazbear Frights are adorable. They're really, really cool. And Tales from the Pizzaplex is really fun from what I've seen. Fazbear Frights are all kind of connected though, but Tales from the Pizzaplex seems to be you can just pick up a book that seems interesting to you and read it. You know, like Goosebumps. Um, but yeah. And then there's. Let's see, does that look even halfway ready? Is the microwave beeped? No. Let me try for 5 minutes. Because it's rice. I don't want to, like, die from, you know, rice doing rice things. So, hold up. Let's, assuming that last month was supposed to be Titan's Curse, and this month would be, Battle of the Labyrinth. That would mean next month would be, The Last Olympian. Okay. So, new plan for Percy Jackson. Oof, which one is 8? I feel like I own 8. Hold up. I can pull this up on Audible. No, do not start that book. Oh, I'm probably not at 8 yet because, I'm like on the 3rd Pizzaplex one. And it's giving me anxiety because the cover is sun. Or, no, the cover is moon. Like, the cover's moon drop. It's so much anxiety. Tales from the Pizzaplex. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. On Audible, the movie novel is categorized as a Tales from the Pizzaplex book. Alright. I'm gonna cap the Percy Jackson books, by the way, at, The Last Olympian. So, the original last book. Because it is a complete story. And that way I also don't have to go to the trouble of figuring out when the hell we take a vote next. And then, I think that perhaps by executive decision... Okay, so here's the thing. I really want to read The Hunger Games. Like, with you guys. But I don't know where to start. Oh, it beeped at me again. That should be good. Do we think 5 minutes is good? I think we think 5 minutes is good. I have a spoon in here, right? Yeah. Okay. I just feel like... Okay, so... It's obviously the original trilogy. Hunger Games, Catching Fire, and then, Mockingjay. But... there are now 2 prequels. I mean, by the time we'd read them, it would almost be more efficient to read the prequels first, and then the main series. Yeah, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is about snow. It's about President Snow, before he was President Snow. And then... Sunrise on the Reaping is going to be about Haymitch. So... main trilogy or Sunrise on the Reaping? Like, main trilogy or, Songbirds and Snakes? First, like, everyone in my head has read the series, so I can't, like, know what the experience would be like to read Songbirds and Snakes first. But if we, like, executive order this shit, so this month would be Battle of the Labyrinth. January would be, The Last Olympian. And then February would be either The Hunger Games or Songbirds and Snakes. Meanwhile, here's what happens. March is when we're getting, Sunrise on the Reaping. So... I mean, are we doing release order or chronological? Because, like, we just did a re-listen. Mm-hmm. I already pre-ordered it on Audible, honestly. Like, here, I can even get the exact date of release. March 18th. Yo! Alright, I mean... I guess we should, do the, I guess we're doing chronological order then. Hmm. True. So... I mean, I just know that I'm staying up all fucking night. Probably all, like, 2 nights. Hmm. That's fair. Um... Well... Seeing as the first, seeing as the, option that I put for the Nightmares Await with a side of pizza, it's originally a series called Killer Pizza. The second one is Killer Pizza The Slice, and I had just as much fun reading that one this year as I had reading the original when the original, like, came out. And then the option, like, changed because I realized there weren't audiobooks to the Silver Eyes trilogy, actually. But seeing as that's not, like, a thing anymore, like, I'm sure eventually we'll get around to it at some point. There's not an audiobook for Killer Pizza. I've looked. Like, literally, you type those words into the Audible search bar. And it just kind of... There are literally 5 results. Mm-mm. Of course Silver Eyes does. And the narrator is amazing, too. Like, Kiara is fucking top-notch. What's what? We're still discussing books. I should be letting things load in. This is on me. Oh! Oh, thank you. Um, Aww. I say hi back. Plum for context and link is Mason's pup. Adorable little fucker, too. Aww. I mean, I was talking about Link, but you are too. Aww. Sorry. Um, hmm. Okay, that was really good. Mm. Granted, I'm also now, like, super hot. You know what, Plum? I think I have an answer. I think I'm gonna wait until my mom gets here. Because she did say she's on her way. So I think that that answer on the Hunger Games books is gonna have to wait. But we could... God. Ugh. Ugh. In the entirety of Scythe, who is your favorite character? Gleaned, dead, gone, or otherwise? You found a fucking audiobook for it? I found an instance of the sequel. Oh, is it... Did you find the, learning ally thing, too? Yeah, no, I don't trust them. I don't know, their website just gives me bad vibes. Their website just entirely gives me bad vibes. Oh, the table is almost loaded. Stuff in. Yeah, no, I would not, like, 100%, I do not think that that's worth it. Fish! Fish, we can finally talk about how much of an ass Goddard is! Yeah, no, their vibe is off. I appreciate the idea, but I feel like their narrators would be horrible. He a penis for real? Wow. Also, Plum, do we know if Grayson and Jerry ever wound up, like, doing the do? Do we know? Because, like, that's a ship and a half. I know you do. A lot of other people also probably do. In general. That's... Wait. Wait, did Chesterman make a fucking tweet? Or something? And also, like, at that point, would it be... I feel like they did. I feel like they must have. Okay, I'm stretching, Mace. Like... No, they... I think they... It's never explicitly stated, but... Like, we also know for a fact that, we know for a fact that Citra and Rowan wound up fucking. So... Like... It's not too much of a stretch. Although it does, like, there's an issue inherent with Grayson's relationship with the Thunderhead and with, Cirrus, even. Oh my god! Yeah, no, though, that's honestly, like, another question that I had. Like, how many relationships do we think the Thunderhead made? Yeah, that's fair. And honestly, it is. Also, I love the representation. I love the representation. God, now it makes me want to just mandate Vampire Academy. Just to see what Fish says about some of those scenes. Like, I wonder how many relationships got formed because of Quadulan. You know? Like, it's a thought experiment for sure. Oh, yeah, no, that bit was enough to break my fucking heart. Especially, like, upon the re-listen and knowing the actual context of it, that bit had me crying. There's a lot to love about this series, though. Like, the representation on all sides, for one. Like, it would be easy to just very much so continue to vilify Goddard. But no. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, there just becomes a lot of that kind of stuff where it's just like, well, we're here. And in theory, the Thunderhead is the only one who sends people here. Okay, also, unlikely ship. Unlikely ship that is 100% canon in my brain. Moriana and Morrison. Alright, so let's. This thing needs 5 minutes. 3. Okay. I got hungry. I'm making more food. But like 100 fucking percent. A 100% plum. It's such a good series. Yeah, it has a shit ton of rereadability. And they got an amazing voiceover artist like Greg Tremblay. Holy shit. I clicked on his name and like I want to listen to other stuff he's done just because he has a wonderful voice. Also, Plum. I know you're not a fan of Disney, but in terms of like Hunger Games, it needs to be mentioned that you're gonna be hearing one actor's voice like a lot. Like a lot. Um so like how well do you vibe with Frozen? Specifically with Hans, because that's the guy that Santonio Fontana is the guy that they chose to do the audiobook of The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Okay, honestly, like the first time I listened to it, I fell asleep. This was supposed to be a quick little thing, like. Oh, okay. Like, I was supposed to be, like, 2 pages down by now. But I guess I did, like, do all the easier stuff earlier, so. Ah, alright. Alright. I think I know what we're gonna do. So, I feel really shitty making like a dictator type, like making a pronouncement like this because it makes me feel like a dictator. But I also feel like it would be a good like continuation of the like theme kind of that we've seen in books a lot, like that we've read. Um, for example, like people getting full of themselves and stuff. Definitely an issue. What do you guys think about after the last Olympian? So like after next month, using February and reading Fahrenheit 451 because it's standalone. And then we would also like after that, we could delve into the Hunger Games starting with Songbirds and Snakes, which would give us all in theory plenty of time to like procure the all in theory plenty of time to like procure Sunrise on the Reaping. Like, what do we think of that idea? If not, I mean, Scythe needs replaced on the vote, so I could just stick Fahrenheit 451 in there and hope. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Also, like another idea I had out of curiosity, because we know that my. Yeah, fair. Like, we know that my major is drama, right? So, out of curiosity, how would you guys feel about adding, like, plays into the mix? Say, like, 2 books and a play, or something. Or maybe even increasing the vote count. Of, like, things there are. Granted, I would start it off with one of the most heartbreaking plays that I know of. So, fair warning there. Well, fair. I mean, it wouldn't entirely be a whole change. And there are audiobook versions of plays. Like, I know that for a fact. Let's see. Like, there's a ton of versions of, Lysistrata by Aristophanes on Audible. One's included until the end of this year. And Lysistrata is fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, I could give it a listen and see how it compares. Yeah. Just want to make sure everything in here loads. Alright, I have food. True. You know what? Let me mute for a moment and I can... We can settle this. We can figure this out. Okay, so the one that I saw, is kind of formatted that way, but it's not too hard to listen to, in my opinion. I can tell you right now that there would be, like, literally one Shakespeare thing, and that would be Midsummer Night's Dream, and I'm sure that's turned into, like, a performance or something somewhere. But, like, I don't know. If I ever include plays, I think I'll... Yeah, very true. If I ever include a play, like, I will make damn sure that I can find an audiobook of it that, you know, doesn't read really necessarily like a play. Although, I have a very twisted sense of humor, right? So, one of the things that would happen if ever, like, if ever a play was, if ever I started, like, a movie club, the very first movie would be Fahrenheit 451. Because there is some sort of twisted sense to having it be a movie. But that's a far off point on the horizon. I mean, who really actually has... Gee, what did I set that up as? Is that just me fucking around with my guitar? Rikki, help! Why me? Why do I gotta help? Oh my god. What's this? Yep, it is. Okay. Okay. So... my guitar is a thing. I need to clear out my office some for this. Hold up. Alrighty, I'm back from clearing things out. And by fooling around, I do mean fooling around. Like, I don't really play guitar all that often. Let's see, is that camera is not plugged in. Okay. Great. Let me put my armrests up. Because, in theory, I just learned how to read music. I didn't. I can't read music worth a damn. This guitar is probably out of tune, too. But it's fine. I had a melody in my head the other day. I don't know where it went. Oh, jeez, I have 20 minutes of this. Why am I like this? I could just do this for the entire time, but no. I'm gonna look up a tab, and I'm gonna try a tab. Fuck, what songs do I know by heart? Like, what could I match by ear and figure out if I'm fucking shit up? Oh no, I don't like this idea. Rikki, what the hell is this idea? Okay. Okay, so in theory, that's a chord. Shit. Guys, what string is the smallest string? Like, okay, so it's one of the E's. Okay, so the one above it is B. The one above the small string is B. Okay, so oh, these are upside down. That's gonna be a little okay. It wants shit. I don't know if I have the frets for this. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm using my guitar from when I was a kid. So alright, so 7 and 5? How the hell? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's not a comfy thing. My hand does not spread that far. My hand does not man spread. Mason, what the hell did you get me into? But that's a chord, so they're played at the same time. Okay. 5, and then that one is 7. You know what? I'm using my pinky. Can I curl my hand that much? I did it! I played a chord! These are the wrong notes. Okay. You know what? I'm not giving up. I'm trying. I'm trying. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I played them both on 7, would that be cheating? Because I could do that. Okay, so it is just that pattern. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is 5. Wait. So 1, 1. Wait a moment. Oh, it just oh, that's cycles. That's gross. Wait, there are numbers? The fuck do the numbers mean? Wait, was I supposed to start on... Wait, is this 0? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In theory, that would be 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, in theory, 7's tiny. I don't have any sense of rhythm with this thing. Mason, what the fuck? I mean, I appreciate you giving me time to learn my skills. Like, to learn skills. But Jesus, between you and Rikki, my hand is gonna get tendinitis. And I'm not gonna be able to fucking game. Because Rikki's the one who chose the song. You wanna know what song she chose? Is she saying I should keep it to myself until I get better at it? I don't think I'm getting better at this one, Rikki. I don't know what the numbers mean. Oh, wait, yes I do. It's all numbers. I don't know what the 0 means. I don't know what the 0 means. Ha! It's from a musical, that's what you're getting. It's from a musical and it's an instrumental. And it's something that Alpha wouldn't mind practicing. Oh, okay, my leg's kinda numb, so forgive the angle, and forgive whatever the hell my model's doing, I'm just... Well, it's a musical by Andrew Lloyd Webber. I didn't know there was a 0. It's by Andrew Lloyd Webber, and that's all you getting. Aside from the notes. It's also a very simple song. It's just the pacing and the hand training things, don't like me at all. I'm also copy pasting this link into Opera so that I just have it kind of sitting there. Alright. So, I think, because I don't know if my mom's, joining us, actually, for the book club. But I think I'll finish up this mod and then be, I think we'll finish up this and then switch over to, Ruin. Oh, they're playing My Neighbor Totoro? Are they actually? Because I've never seen that in a theater. Granted, Mononoke would be better, but... Ooh, there's a werewolf-themed movie that opened, today, I think. That actually looks fun. I'm gonna screenshot this because it looks fun. Is it done loading? Nope, there's... The mystery movie's at 7. Also, look at this model! This model has adorable little fangs! It's so cute. You know what? In preparation for the, in preparation for the thing, let me decrease my height a little, increase my size a little. And boot up Nyarb. Wait, connect my controller first, and then boot up Nyarb. For some reason, my controller hates me. Like, it doesn't want to be wireless right now. Um, and in theory, I could do this with a controller. Except, no, it's probably not gonna let me. Yeah, I got an official adapter, too, for this one. Um, I should see what other R-rated movies are coming out this year. Um, Alright, so the runtime of whatever it is around 2 hours. Like, it's an hour and a half to 2 hours. There are people saying that it might be Craven the Hunter, which I don't think I would be okay with. Like, I don't know. Nosferatu seems like a money grabber, so I don't think it'd be that, but the last one was Gladiator 2. Um, it's, I don't think it'd be Nosferatu, it's, um, I don't know. Yeah, right here. Almost. We're almost onto the fun stuff. Let me just deal to all for these real fast. And then after this, we will take a little bit of a break. So I and my PC can cool off. Because it is. Let's see what the temperature in here is. I'm sure there's a way to display it on my stream. I'm just not smart enough to figure it out. It is 91 in here. So, yeah, I'm gonna let my LFS air out for quite some bit. I have faith that these will all load in. Because, like, they've started to. I also don't want to run into the issue of what happened when I tried to do this subathon earlier, which is everything just got way too hot. Save object, overwrite. Games, and then I need to delete this thing from the workshop. Which was this. We got through, like, 3 things. But my computer does need to cool off. I need to cool off. Everything needs to cool off. Hi guys! I am here. Let me boot up Ruin. Let me boot up, Ruin, let me boot it and all that, but, you know. That took longer than 15 minutes. I'll give it that. Security breach. Play. And switch to in-game. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool angle. Oh my god, tabletop's open? I thought I closed tabletop. Hey, mods, like, fish, narrator? Someone with the power, please change the category to security breach. Huh, I could have sworn that I had, like, a game. Oh, it's down. It's down. Okay, so the game visualizer is the one that goes down. So, like, the sounds that go down that are more solid bars. Oh, thanks. I gotta put, like, the milk that I got away. So, bear with me another few moments, if you will. Like, if you would, I'd really appreciate it. I got... Basically everything that I got has to go in the fridge. I decided to be productive, though. And, like, work towards something productive. You know, so... I have a good feeling. I got some spoons, I got some forks. I know they're not the healthiest things ever. At all. But I have Lunchables. I have 10 of their, like, skinny little things. You think you need to make me blush, Mason? Really? Let's see. They're just easy to eat. And I counted them. I know I got them. God. Thank you, fridge door. How do you want to make me blush? Actually, why do you want to make me blush, Mason? That's a better question than how. Especially given this is Twitch. And that Twitch will always be Twitch, no matter how hard we try to tell it not to. I just gotta rearrange my Capri Suns that honestly, like, they were in my fridge that I had prior to this. Wait, is Naru connected? Okay, cool, it is. Okay. One milk's in. Second one is getting in. I literally... It's a game of moving things. that is exactly what it is right now. Like, I feel like I'm playing Tetris. Okay, people? Check Discord? Okay, I'll check Discord. Let me just, finish putting this milk away. That works. Door closes? Door closes. Okay, that works. Why is this watch not on the charger? This is my heart rate monitor. On the charger it needs to be. I'll check it just as soon as I sit down, okay? Ah! Damn! I guess you did make me blush. And I will show you the results of that blush. Which I just sent to you in Discord. I have to hold down the key. Alright, security breach. Can you guys hear me okay over the fan? I need my headset to work for this game. Does it not work? Give me a moment, let me make my headset work. Alright, headset is now on. What happened to my stream? What the hell is that? Okay. Is it just me, or... Oh, you were done! Okay. Well, shit. Do I need to make a hotkey? Is it the embarrassed one? Is that the one that makes it happen? It is! Okay, so that's the blush. Why is my... Now I have another issue. Okay, let me change off of just chatting. Security breach. Did I pin it to my braid? I think I pinned the controller to my braid. Okay, there we go. There's less movement. There's less movement now, which is good. You're still making me blush. I did! Really Really? I'm looking at what you sent in Discord, but... Because Mason made me check Discord and my ADHD just popped off. Alright, let's see if this works. If it, like, shunts VTube to the side again, I'm gonna be mad. Wait, can it not capture? What happened? Why? Why does it keep getting... Wait, is it full screen instead of borderless full screen? Does that have anything to do with it? This is, like, more like what I'm used to aspect ratio-wise. Okay. It says! Like, it says my VTube's fine. Okay, my VTube's fine now. That was weird. Play Ruin. Find Gregory. And then, as I'm doing this, I'll turn on my watch and get my heart rate up. Alright? Gregory is trapped in the Pizzaplex. Only you can save him. Ugh. Ugh. I'm assuming that was some kind of slur. Narrator, will you look into that? Narrator, please? If you're here, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna not deal with that for right now. I don't know what it was. The filters caught it. It is what it is. Wait, do I have subtitles on? Because I feel like I need subtitles on. Legitimately. Narrator, Fish, I'm gonna ask that, you be on a lookout in Discord. Just in case. Okay. Wait, my watch is on. Hold up. I'm gonna get my heart rate up. Well, I'm gonna try to get my heart rate up. It's probably gonna look horrible at first.
I don't get it. Why would Gregory tell me to come to this old place and then not be here? What is that? Maybe if I get up there, I can see better.
Oh boy, this is laggy. This is very, very laggy right now. Don't go in alone. Love. That's a lot of eyes. I miss Freddy Faz. They just didn't want to type out bear. Or write it out, I guess. Don't go in alone, which is exactly what I intend to do. Everything is gonna make me fucking jump. My resistances to being jump scared have been gone. also think my game's volume is up too high for me. Can you guys hear the game? Like, can you guys hear the game? Properties. Security breach. Why can't you guys hear the game? It's like, I hear the music. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just... Where are you getting? Okay, that's where you're getting your sound. I have an idea. If I could read this, and voila. Layman's way of clearing chat. Pause. There's like nothing there to make it fall though. Oh, they formatted this so you literally can't. Hey there, Vanny, it's, oh fuck, I don't have a good reason for doing this other than I want to find my friend. You know, Gregory. Little punk. Annoying. But we both want to see him alive. Okay, Mason, let me get tea. And shove it in this can. I have no idea what kind of tea this is, or if it's even still good. How you doing? I know it's been a bit since I've, like, really put in effort. Now I just gotta let the tea sit for a bit. Leave him alone? What do you mean leave him alone? Watch your step? Okay, so it does seem possible. Mason. Reading the descriptions would... I mean, what kind of tea would I even share? Okay, this is decent tea. I mean, if you want me to bring tea over on Monday, just ask, I'll do it. He can, true. Do not, I just ate the bot lies. Here's for the moment that freezes me up. Oh my god, I know what it means to say tea. But, I mean... Okay, that... I feel like that may have gotten a graphical update since I played this last. What kind of tea do you want to be shared? Like, I need more information. Because obviously, like, I'm using a new model. And I'm using it because, like, my,
Gregory? I got your message. Where are you? Help! Something grabbed me. It won't let me go. You have to find me. I'm trapped in the sinkhole under the raceway. Under Roxy Racers?
what do you mean, my love life?
On the other side. I'm not even close.
Oh, yo, do we think this jump scare's gonna get me this time? This is like my 5th time that I'll be seeing it. Oh my god, do not psych yourself out, Drake. If this game keeps lagging like this, I may have to, if this game keeps lagging like this, I may have to turn off stream avatars, and for that I apologize to all the subs. My life has been... decently kind of barren. Until recently. There, that's a video. Are you happy? Alright, I turn another corner. And then, right about where that break happens and it stops being so detailed texture. Right here, am I right? Yes, I was right! Wait, you're not right? Oh, it's a connecting base. Let it load and everything. Save. Try to see if she is preloaded. I believe she is, because the jump scare doesn't have that much lag. Could be wrong. Jumps entirely, no, right here. Right fish. I forgot I have the tea. Oh, I did that too. Is she gonna make me scream is the real question here. This literally have a nightmare hour anyway. And by the other night, I mean like 2 days ago. Wait, no real. Okay, I think she is preloaded. Come on, let's see how many this scares. Hey there, Chica. Yeah. Yeah, no, you've gotta be preloaded. Just like hidden in the crash file. Because that was way too small. It's an audible scare. Right about here. Yeah. You can just hear Monty and pipes. Is it blooding? Like, how about that? Oh shit, that's... Okay. Stream avatars is going, off for now. I apologize. Mason Plummer. I'm so sorry. Let me also, because I'm not really using Discord on my PC, let me turn that off. What else can I get rid of to help things not lag as much?